Hey everyone. Yeah, it's me, and I'm still kind of exhausted. Uh, but I see my lovely Jessica's in the chat. Jessica, if you're home, we can go in the VC if you want to. But yeah, I streamed the Game Awards last night. It was actually a fun time, especially with my friends and Jessica. Honestly, not as painful. That's really not saying much, but it wasn't as painful as last year's. Maybe because I was with more people, and last year was just Speed, and Speed fell asleep. So I was stuck watching the Game Awards by myself. But there were awkward moments. Oh, I should have played South Park today. I don't care. I don't feel like I'm plugging in my controller. There were Maybe I'm gonna pick up. Oh, you're gonna pick up the new cat. Okay. There were awkward moments. There were some surprises, and of course, people on the internet got mad about it. And I'm here to talk about it. For the most part, while I play The Sims in complete silence. So you guys didn't see? Well, I saw some of you guys there last night while I was streaming it. But if you guys don't know, the game of the year, I was actually wrong. And you know what? I'm glad I was wrong. My prediction for game of the year was Black Myth Wukong, but it actually went to Astrobot. And you know what? Good on them. Because that was my original pick. Until I said, oh, let me do what I do. It's probably going to go to this one. But I'm glad it won. Not a lot of other people. A lot of other people were upset that Astrobot won. And I'm just here like, listen. Cute robot game. But, I'm not upset. I'm glad it won. I was upset that Arcane didn't win for the best adaptation. It should have. I mean, come on. Either that or obviously Knuckles, like the best adaptation of all time. Even though he was barely in the series. Everything is about latest graphics or realism for Game of the Year. Yeah, honestly, I thought if it wasn't gonna be Black Myth Wukong, I thought it was gonna be Metaphor. But honestly, fuck, I can't talk today. I'm tired. I'm glad Astrobot won. It deserved it. I'm sorry. I'm looking up music right now. I don't know what type of music to put on. Something to actually wake me up though. Oh yeah, games got announced. Actually, the trailers of this wasn't too bad. There was some that lasted very long. There was a Witcher. I think it was the Witcher. Witcher one that lasted forever, and we were like, please get on with it. There was some from Sega that that were really interesting, and one of I think the second to last one, Intergalactic, looked amazing, and I actually want to buy it because it reminds me a lot of Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop mixed with Guardians of the Galaxy. Modern version of Guardians of the Galaxy, not 80s versions of Guardians of the Galaxy. When did the Guardians of the Galaxy debut? I think it was in the 80s. Not the film, the comic. I think it was in the 80s. Oh no, it was 69. It was 69. 69. Ew. Yeah, 69. The modern version, post MCU. The best iteration of Guardians of the Galaxy. That one was fun. A sequel to Ukami, that's what it's called, right? Yeah, Ukami got announced. And that was a big surprise. There's a game with Aaron, what was his name? Aaron Paul? I'm so tired. Yeah, Aaron Paul and Laura Bailey. I think it was called Dispatch. That looked really fun. I want to buy that. A new Sonic racing game was announced. And and it didn't have Sonic in it. It has Shadow in it. And it's like, hey, do more trailers where it's just Shadow. People who get the attention. Just make Shadow your mascot now. Fuck Sonic. It's all about Shadow. Oh Lord. So that one was fun. There was one from the creators of It Takes Two. They announced a new game. I think it's called Split Fiction. It's where like this big person who has a lot of money, because if I say CEO, I might get murked. About a big CEO. Well, they'll get murked, not me. I'm broke. Who makes a virtual reality simulation of your own personal stories. And while that actually would be kind of cool, I wouldn't go into the stories the action adventure stories, because I would fucking die. But hi Hassan, hi Horace, hi Jameek. I would go into my romance novel and fuck the hot Santa Claus. So that was announced and that looked fun. I actually I'm not really like a person who obviously like goes out and like buys video games, but there were like a good handful of them that I would actually consider going out and buying myself. And you know what? I think that's kind of neat. That was the best. I will say the trailers were the best part. The dude still sucks. If you expected the host to be it's been 10 fucking years and he still doesn't know how to fucking be charismatic on camera. He is the worst host. If you were there last night, you would hear me say over and over and over again how much he sucks. And I kept running out of things to call him. I think I called him a fucking swizzle stick on multiple occasions. I called him... What else do I call that motherfucker? I called him a lot. But hey, you know what? Congratulations to Astrobot. A lot of people are gonna get miffed, and I'm here for it. Let me go back here. I did do this family off screen because I was bored. I didn't do it during the Game Awards. Oh God. I was fully paying attention. I forgot to add their dog. And the dog's name is Biscuit. I love dogs. Oi, okay. Let's see, girl. But yeah, what else happened? Uh, like an awkward moment that happened in the beginning of the show. I feel bad. Like the dude was like hyping up the father of the PlayStation, father of modern video games or whatever. And he was sitting in the audience, and they cut to the camera, and he got up and he was going to go on the stage. And I was just like, dude, you're confusing him. Stop. You stop it. And poor guy. He was like so excited. He thought he was going to go up there and talk, but fuck, dude. It was so awkward. It's very awkward. They should feel bad for making it awkward. But I would well, yeah, the trailers were the best part of the whole thing. But it felt like E3. I think Net or Horse said it was just basically E3 now. And yeah, it was kind of like that, which is not inherently a okay. Here's my critique. Obviously it's a main stage and you want to get like a bunch of eyes and shit like that and this and the other thing, and that's totally fine and dandy. But I can't help but feel that too much time was on the stage, on the trailers, and not enough time was on the actual awards show. Oh wait, let me mention this because I hate that this happened. In the beginning of the stream, I joked like, what if Eminem popped up and started to do Lose Yourself on on stage like he did in the Oscars a couple years back? Something like that did happen, but it wasn't Eminem, it was Snoop Dogg, and I hate that it happened because I hate being right. Fuck. And while we were watching it, I knew I was gonna get flagged. I don't know if I got flagged or not, to be honest with you, because I didn't check the status of that video, nor did I get an email. I probably got an email and I just like ignored it. But at some point, I was gonna get hit, and fucking we were listening to what was happening, and or we were listening to Snoop Dogg, and he was actually like, it was actually really good, and then me and Net were there just like, yeah, and then we were both like, fuck, we can't listen to this, fuck, turn it off. We have to keep talking, we can't stop talking. I blame Horse, he didn't talk enough. Oh yeah, we also got a Horse voice reveal, even though he's been on the stream before. It's not really much of a reveal if you fucking been here. But apparently it was a reveal, so there you go. When the fuck did I do all of this? Sorry, I'm just looking through the little thing I have here, and apparently I have like a bunch of shit listed. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Wow, so I have a Wow. Okay. Wow. I didn't know I had a big list like this of Sims that I was going to create, but apparently I do. I mean, I'm not mad at it. I'm just surprised that I have it. Didn't want to create like one of them for damn, I really went into this. Jesus. I didn't even when did I do this? Was I high? I'm not gonna show it on screen because it's gonna be a waste of time, but okay. I mean, it works out for me. I don't fucking care. Should I work on like legacy characters or my own characters? I'll switch on and off. I want to do my own, one of my own, and one of them, is a household with a single dad. Well, there's two. Oh, there's two houses I really want to do. Okay, I'll do one. This one. And then I'll do a legacy one that ties into the original one. Anyways, ignore me. I was just thinking of what to do. As I was saying. What was I saying? So that wasn't too terrible. Some predictions I got right, some predictions I got wrong. Right, a lot of the time was dedicated to the trailers, and while that's not a terrible thing, and the trailers were were the best part of the whole thing, I can't help but feel like it dedicated too much time to the trailers and not enough time like celebrating the people who made the game or celebrating like each aspect of the game. Like they did an on-stage award for game direction, which is fine and dandy, but they did an off-stage award for art direction, and I feel like, well, that's kind of arbitrary and weird. Like, why would you do one for game direction, not art direction? Because art is part of the game, right? So it just felt arbitrarily weird to me. And yeah, the orchestra stuff was fine, but it felt unneeded. I'm not saying it was bad. It's fine, but again, you could spend that time like not going into all of that stuff and like showing trailers like every few minutes. Like, it didn't feel like an award show. It just felt like E3 with awards tacked on. And while it was better than last year, because last year was so fucking boring, and I'm talking about both parts. So I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but but what else can I say? Let me turn on the volume of the game so I can actually hear the voices. So they won't sound weird. I mean, what else can I mean, yeah, like I had like a lot of orchestra stuff, which is not a bad thing, but I feel like if you're gonna do like comparing it to the Oscars, because essentially it's the Oscars but for video games. What the Oscar does I will give the Oscars this. It at least did feel a little bit balanced and organized, and they did at least give time for people who worked on each aspect of, in the category, their time to at least say words and to thank, to, you know, what's the word? They actually gave them the time to actually talk about the video game stuff. Not the video game, the films aspect of stuff. Like, what was that? Final Fantasy 17, 7. I don't know. The Rebirth one. It was Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. It won for sound and music, sound and score. And the guy up there, you could tell, like, he wanted this so badly, and he was finally recognized for his talents. And like, he was gripping on that reward, and he was shaking, he was nervous, but he was elated. You could tell, like, that was a dream come true for him. And I'm seeing that, like, why can't we extend that for more people? And, you know, give, like, you have all these categories. Some of them you don't need, and some of them could be added. Or if you're going to do, like, put that to the side, there's some of them you could put to the side, I guess. But you have all these people who made all of this stuff, and they're probably there, and it kind of feels like a slap in the face when their category's up and they just run through it like it's nothing. I know I joke and I say, yeah, the Oscars fucking should do that shit. No. The Oscars needs to get on with it because Jimmy Kimmel says too many. This is like, honestly, they did need their own Jimmy Kimmel, but not Jimmy Kimmel. Hey, Monica James, how you doing? I was just talking. I'm doing well. I was just talking about the Game Awards last night. Giving my own little critique while I make sexy sim people. First, what I like to do is just strip everything. To strip everything, because I'm starting all over. Because I had this whole Sims. Oh, thank God, I have the naughty mods off. I had this whole Sim series where like everything's interconnected, and I had every family around out. But I figured like now's the time to fucking start over. Hi Penguin, and thanks for the follow, Monica James. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Anyways, this music is so loud. I'm so sorry. Give me a second here. Love to watch your stream. Happy to have you. Okay, so like I was saying, it kind of feels like you're not you're appreciating some, but not like not all of them. Where am I from? I'm unfortunately from the US. I learned from last stream that there are people outside of the US that watch me, and it boggled my mind, and I had to reset myself. There are many times during the Game Awards I had to reset myself, and I had to recalibrate. Anyways, like I said, it like that sort of thing, it just kind of made me feel wrong. Like, if you're gonna know, everyone should have that sort of opportunity to at least, you know, talk about the game. Maybe I'll give this, maybe one of their team members couldn't be there, but you know, it's still The US is a nice place. Why'd you say unfortunately? It's not going to be a nice place pretty soon. It's mostly because I am a minority living in the US, where a lot of people tend to not like the person I am. Anyways, I'm just, I don't know. I don't know. It just feels like maybe a video message could be sent in. I mean, they did that for Iron Mouse last year. I'm pretty sure they could do that for the developers. You know, just something to give them a little bit of time to shine. Because even though the Oscars is flawed, they are flawed. And even though the Grammys are fucking flawed, they are fucking flawed. I am never going to forgive them for fucking snubbing After Hours from of album, just of anything. If you don't know what After Hours is, it's one of the Weeknd's better albums. It's really fucking good. It literally Blinding Lights, which was like one of the headlining songs on that album, was charting for about 3 years after it came out. So just some context there for you. But at least they give respect to each category that is there. And they let the people have their moment to like express their gratitude and, you know, express how hard they worked on their projects. And I feel like the Game Awards is missing that because they just run through some awards and it's just like, oh, come on. If you're going to have the category in there, then you should at least let people talk about it. You know, even though I think some of your categories are ridiculous, because they are. I still think some of them should be at least hold on. I didn't know. Oh, he's not staying home. Dad, he's a cop. Anyways, at least like let them have a moment to like express what's on their mind and talk about it, if that makes sense in a way. Because I feel like that was missing. Okay, this is driving me insane. The fucking chat thingy is not equal anymore. What the fuck happened? Oh, that's another chat box. Why is it there? Where's the original chat box? Is this? Should be. That's what the filters. I used to do this before, or maybe it didn't. I just didn't notice. But yeah. But other than that, it was alright. I don't regret watching them. I still think they should give that moment to shine to each category and not arbitrarily give it to like random cat. It just felt, I don't know. It felt not silly, but I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But more time, you know, should have been dedicated to that at least. Huh. If that makes sense. But other than that, it was okay. I'm not mad or about. The only thing I'm mad about is fucking Arcane losing best adaptation. That's it. That's all. But other than that, no complaints here from me. I probably have more to say like later on, but as of right now, that's all I really gotta say at the moment. I will get more hot chocolate. You get your hot chocolate, penguin. I was talking about The Sims earlier. I'm trying to remember what I was talking about it for The Sims. Right. Cause back in the day, I think in 2020, when everybody was inside and everyone was stuck at home bored, I started like planning out this because on YouTube there's a whole community out there that makes sim drama stories. I like those. Those are fun to watch and see how everything goes wrong. And I got the idea like, oh, maybe I should make my own. And like half of it became it started out of a murder mystery. Then I rewatched the whole series of Degrassi. And when I say I rewatched the whole series of Degrassi, I meant the whole fucking series of Degrassi from start to finish. I watched everything from Degrassi Junior High, from Degrassi High to all 14 seasons of Degrassi The Next Generation. I didn't watch Degrassi New Class because it was kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. But I watched every single one. And I said, oh, maybe it'll be like a teen drama of some sort. And I saw that was popular at the time. And I said, oh, maybe I'll make that. I never made it. Don't expect anything from me about that. I even created like a separate Sims channel, like where I would like build houses for the story, and I was planning. I started editing footage of the Sims, like their life stories and shit like that. This was before TikTok took off, because they were really short, and the other ones I saw were like, I don't know, like 15 to 30 minutes long. I was just like, oh, how the fuck am I going to do this in 15 to 30 minutes? But if I had known, because I think that all that footage is like gone now. If I had known about TikTok, I would have just put all the shit I had on TikTok, before it's getting banned. That's another reason why the US kind of sucks. It's banning TikTok. I don't know if it's like completely banning TikTok, but I don't know, and I don't care. All I know is the the TikTok ban is going forward, and everybody's saying, "Oh, don't worry about it. It's not actually a ban, but there are other options. You could go here, or you could do this, that, and the other thing." And I'm just here like, "Oh, brother, I don't know. I don't know what's happening." I guess it's just one of those things where the U.S. is nice to visit, but it's getting harder and harder to justify moving and living here. I mean, I really don't want to talk about living in the U.S. because it's nuts and it's insane, and I hate how insane it's getting, and it's getting pretty damn annoying how insane it's getting, and it's like it pissing me off how insane it's getting, and it's getting really annoying. And like, well, despite everything, I think people are starting to like come together because of the thing that happened. I'm not going to talk about the thing because people who talked about the thing, they got got. So I'm not gonna talk about the thing that happened last week. 1 week ago. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna say it happened. It happened for a reason, maybe. What that reason is, nobody knows. And it's not my issue to know. It was a thing that happened, and we need to learn and move on from it because it happened. Okay. Oh, some of the dreads or twists. Well, this guy has dreads. I kind of want to give him these. But yeah. No, that's one. I'll probably go with these. Kind of like these. I am so sorry if this is boring, you guys. I am trying to think about what else to say, and I'm failing to. Mostly because I'm just tired. Because, like I said, no one fucking believed me when I said, yeah, the Game Awards were like 4 hours long last year, and it started at 7:30 and it ran to about 11, so 3.5 hours. And it's just like, God. And it was because of the trailers. It was because of the trailers. But if you take out those trailers, things would go mighty faster. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it would have been faster. Because not a lot, but some of the trailers were just like, does this necessarily have to be a trailer? It didn't have to be a trailer. And so the other stuff was just like, do we have to like incorporate all of this? We didn't have to incorporate all of this. And the other stuff is just like, is this really it's not really that necessary. It was just that, and that, and that. I will say, another highlight that happened was a dude came up and he looked like Jerry Seinfeld, and I proceeded to not say Jerry Seinfeld, but Ben Stiller and Jerry Springer. That was my bad. Listen, I was tired. But it's okay. I'm still tired. Like, Horace can attest to this, even though he's gone right now. He can attest to this. All of us went to sleep right after. Like, we talked for like a little bit about it, and then for like 10 minutes at most, and then we just all decided, okay, it's time for bed. We need to go to sleep. We're all tired. And like, my mom was shocked that I went to bed so early. But I don't know, dude, doing all that shit was tiring. Well, yay! Penguin got hot chocolate. Let's go. But yeah. Oh yeah, I have a funny story to tell you guys. So some of you might know, some of you might not know, but a couple years ago, I got a gaming chair from my sister. And it was like a cute little blue gaming chair. It was fine. It was comfortable and all, and my grandparents came to visit and they broke it. Don't ask me how they broke it. It got broken. And it got so broken to the point where I couldn't sit on it properly. And do you want to know how broken it got? Literally, I might get a little bit graphic, but literally, it was tilting on the side. One of the armrests broke. Ow. The pole that helps hold up the chair, it broke, and it was going so far up. It's so far up. Like up. It was pressing against the cushion, and it felt like I was visiting the gynecologist. Did they throw the chair? I don't know what the fuck they did. All I know is I came downstairs and the chair was fucked up. And all know that, low-key, that's why I don't like people coming in and touching anything in here, because every time someone comes in and touch something in here, it's broken. So that's why I prefer everybody back the fuck off of my things and my stuff. Also, I am also glad they have this copy system, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah. They completely messed up and fucked up the chair, and I was stuck sitting on it for about, I think, 4 to 6 months. I don't remember. Until I asked for another chair for Christmas, and my sister understood what happened, and she got me another one. And wow, to this day, it's still working. It's fine. It didn't break. I wonder why that is. Huh? Maybe because I didn't let anyone touch this fucking chair. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe. But, yeah. In a way, they were fucking touching the share. About a month ago, I was cleaning the leaves with my dad. And, the garage was open, and we didn't know what to do with the other, like, broken stuff. Because my grandparents broke a lot of stuff while they were visiting. Included but not limited to a desk, another chair, and the toaster. Yes, you heard right. A toaster. They touched one of the coils, and it fucking broke. And we were both, me and my dad were wondering, how the fuck did this break? And my grandpa was there like, oh, I don't know. I didn't do it when... Yeah, we all know he did it. That's the thing, but I don't know. Anyways. So we basically stored all the broken stuff in the garage because we didn't know what to do with it. And until, you know, the day came, we were cleaning, and we opened the garage and there were all the stuff, and my dad was just like, okay, take all the broken stuff and put it to the curb. And I said, okay. So I took the broken desk, two broken chairs, and the broken toaster, and put it at the curbs for the city to like pick it up and deal with it. I wasn't paying attention, but I noticed when I went to the gym, I noticed that the neighbors from down the street also had a chair, the exact same as mine at the curb. And I said, "Oh, okay. They have a gaming chair." I didn't think much of it. That the old one was broken, so what am I gonna do with it? So, you know, I passed by it back and forth, and it wasn't until a few days ago I realized that's the same broken chair that I used to have. And I found that out by looking at the armrest and see how it was falling off and broken. And I looked at it, I realized what it was, and I started laughing. And I said, yo, they really jacked the gaming chair from the curb and tried to fucking bring it to their house. My guess is that they try to fix it, or they try to do like something with it to like make it, I don't know, worth jacking, I guess. But they couldn't do anything with it, and they just fucking put it back on the curb. It's just like, y'all didn't notice it was so fucking broken before you jacked it? Y'all didn't notice these things? That shit was broken up beyond repair. There was no fixing that. At that moment, I could only just laugh. Because they were really like, ooh, chair, I'm going to take it. Wait, oh no, it was like one of the, what was it, the Doberman boys or the Dober boys or some fucking old cartoon like that. And they were like, a roundabout, I'll steal it. No one will ever know. It was basically like that. But the roundabout was broken. My God. Some people, I swear. But hey, there's no skin off my back. They wanted it. They wanted it. They wanted it, and they got what they got. Yep. Can't be upset about that. Nope, sorry, Bob. I wish I downloaded the natural nails things, but it's okay. It doesn't look too bad. It looks kind of hot. But yeah, that shit was just, what the fuck? Oh, Lord. I also... There's a lot of things I have to do. I have to get my car inspected next week. Before the holiday. Like sometime. I don't know. Sometime before the holiday. I remember like a few weeks ago, my mom tried to like con me into like doing a car thing where she would put a down payment on a new car and then make the car payments, and then she would give me the car and I would make the car payments, and I told her no. And then she was trying to gaslight me into doing it. And I kept telling her no. And she just dropped it. It says I'm getting a package. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't remember ordering anything. And it started yesterday. Now, it could be a couple things. It could be the package. My mom wanted me to, you know, she wanted me to choose some stuff out so she can get a discount for something else, not a car. Fuck the car. It was like, I don't know, clothes or some shit. It could be that, or it could be something that Jessica sent me, but she would have told me if she sent me something. And it's like stuck at UPS. I mean, and it's not, it just says my city and I don't know where it's coming from. Where's it coming from? Oh. Oh, it is from Jessica. Because I found out where it's coming from. I see. Hmm. This is interesting. I'll see what happens. And I'm not gonna say anything, but it is just interesting. That's all. I'm sure it'll come by. No need to worry. I thought it was my mama's things, but it wasn't. It's actually my wife's thing, so I actually have to pay attention. What? You wouldn't pay attention if it was your mama? Not really. Because she has a lot of things like going. She's up to like so much. I can't keep track anymore. I just let her do what she wants. And I can't really say anything like, "Hey, that's probably not a good idea." She'll just yell at me and say, "You don't know. You don't know shit. I know everything. You know nothing." And lo and behold, things go wrong, and I'm just here like, huh. Well, looky there. Who's not shocked? If you're shocked, raise your fucking hand. That's right, I'm not shocked. But you know, there is that whole like, oh, you're young, you don't know anything, blah 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 blah. What do you know? And there's not much you can do. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not guilty of that because I am. But then I fucked around and found out, so I don't really do that anymore. I just sit back and stay quiet. And I say, you know what? I'll look into it. Um, he looks very handsome. That suit is ugly. I didn't download many too much men clothes, did I? Not terrible. I actually like that. Wish this was like in the center was more green, but what can you do? You can't do anything but watch the world burn. Well, not burn. Just quietly observe things happening. And when things go wrong. But, you know, well, what can I say? Things tend to go wrong. Because, you know, Milo Murphy's Law and shit like that. Let's see. He's a workout dad. I do like the crop top look, but maybe like something more fitted. Yeah, and then some nice pants to go. I don't know what I'm talking about. There were things I wanted to talk about on here that I cannot remember for the life of me anymore. Other than like the Game Awards, I already said my thoughts on that. You know, yeah, I already said my thoughts. It was better than last year. Could have been, it still had a lot of work. Why is his crotch like that? Jesus, his bulge is like fucking all out there. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Relax. You know, all in all, it was okay. It wasn't bad. It was, I mean, as award show goes, it's not the greatest. It's far from the greatest. There was a fucking Eminem coming out of nowhere and doing Lose Yourself moment. I'm not saying actually Eminem was there. It wasn't Eminem, it was Snoop Dogg, but you know, for what it was, what we got, it's okay. Nothing really to write home about, but it was okay. I'm also super duper tired from it. Like, holy shit. I'm exhausted. Because I don't normally stream that late anymore. I used to, but not really anymore. Now that I think about it, what did I used to stream so late? I always felt so miserable afterwards. Maybe it was for the views. I honestly don't remember. Oh, I see something. There was another dreads in here. Yeah, let's do that one. You know what? How'd you have to put it? How'd you know to put a do-rag on him? But that, he didn't know. He's had his dreads. He's gonna wear a bonnet. I mean, the shirt isn't bad. I could see someone wearing that type of shirt to bed. Oh, my hand. Just put on a night. No, it's too high. There you go. This is nice gray sweatpants and what is it, sleepwear, right? Yeah. Whatever. Oh, I suddenly don't like the top anymore. It's too dark. There we go. That's better. What the This is why I don't let The Sims generate outfits, because they're always they're always terrible, especially if you generate them. I used to have oh, this is a nice party suit. Maybe this? Yeah, this seems on brand for him. Not sort of a jacket kind of guy. Sort of laid back. He works out a lot. He's struggling. He's a single dad with 3 kids, 2 twins, and a young daughter. His wife went missing. And his oldest, that's his daughter, is trying to solve where she went while trying to help him juggle the household. So she's kind of parentified. Not kind of, she is parentified. The younger twin, her brother kind of goofs off a lot of times, so she has to take the responsibility, especially for her younger sister, who wants to help out, but she won't. The older sister won't let her, because she's she wants her to have like a semi-normal childhood, while, you know, until their mom is found. Or some semblance of that. I do want to get into like playing playing Sim storylines again. Because I was started to do the Not So Berry challenge on here like a while ago. I just, you know, it's just about me, like, oh, I should do this challenge, and then I get bored, and then I just stop. It's the same what happened with the Pokemon Nuzlocke. I did that for a while, and then I was like at the last gym, and then I got bored and stopped. And I said, oh, I'll probably like come back to it in like September. Let me take a month off of it and like, you know, fool around a bit. And then I just never came back to it. Because when I was in it, I was like in it. I had like Wikipedia pages upon Wikipedia pages about like what type of gyms, what each moveset do I need, which Pokemon I should use, which Pokemon I should level up, all of that. But it's just sorry. It's just one of those things where it did eat up a lot of memory on my computer. And my computer is very janky, so oh, my nose. My poor nose. Okay, so it says something was shipped on here. And it says it should be arriving tomorrow. Or not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. Sorry, I was talking about the package again. I'm all over the place today. Also, after I complete making, what the fuck? After I'm done making this sim, I'm going to get water because I'm starting to get a headache and I'm starting to feel really dehydrated. Hydration is very important, children. So I am going to go and take quite a hydration break, and then come back and continue making the family, telling you guys about the family because I'm running out of shit to talk about. Guy sims are so much faster to do than female sims. Because it's just like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then with girl sims, it's just like, I have to pick this, 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 that, and the other thing. Well, I actually like this shirt for him. No one died, horse. I was talking about just now, random stuff. Talked about what I talked a little bit about the Game Awards, talked a little bit about why it's unfortunate that I'm in the US. I talked a little bit about Sims. I talked a little bit about the crazy chair story. I just yapped on. And chat's been sitting here listening to me yap while I make this sexy, sexy man. I swear to God, I didn't mean to make him hot. I promise you. I know you guys think I have like this visual mission to make every man I come across as attractive as possible, but I assure you, I do not have any sort of plan like that. I promise. Okay. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. I don't know. You give me something to talk about, horse. Because I ran out of things and I'm getting thirsty. Don't worry, guys. Horse always has the greatest top. No, not really, but he'll think of something. While I'm choosing it, no. You can do it, horse. I believe in you. Oh, yeah. Fucking. I forgot this happened last night. Horse, you keep thinking. Oh, yeah. Net got into a heated argument on about Pal World yeah, last night with someone. It was a very, very passionate and heated conversation. And Horse and I were just there like, we don't know what's going on. Hey, pretty colors. Don't worry, it wasn't awkward. It was just one of those things. It's just like, well, we have nothing to add here. We're just gonna let him go. Yep. Yeah, it was just like I said, it's just one of those things where like, nothing to add here. Just let him do his thing. Let's add a sprig of color in these. Okay. Oh, I forgot I added glasses to him. Oh, I was gonna add a hat to this one. I don't want to find this hair again, so I'll copy it over here. Hopefully it works with hats. Thank God. Give him a beanie. What was I doing? 'Tis funny. It was pretty funny. Anyways, okay. This sim, done. Gonna make his child. Make it, we're gonna make the son first, because, why did it randomize like that? Okay, make him shorter. What the fuck is all of this? Take all of this off. Like, now. Why is this all the way up here? Oh, Jesus. Okay. He's not that fit. It's like average all around. Pet peeves in video games? Yeah, we could do that. Horse, you start. You get the conversation going. I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have water. Oh boy, I needed that shit. What about a game or slash someone playing a game does something that irks you the wrong way? Like what? Give an example. Ugh. Okay. This one's name is Timothy. I can tell you what I hate about my pet peeve, my big pet peeve in video games. Selling the game as parts instead of one full completed game. Like the DLC of games that feels like and should be a part of the main game, but it's not. And and they just sell you the game in chopped up bits instead of just giving you the full entirety of the game. That shit is so exploitative and so fucking annoying. It's not even funny. Sorry. I'm just doing a thing. Like The Sims is actually a great example of this. Cause take Pokemon for example, most playthroughs on YouTube don't even mark times or what's here or there. I don't really for example, like back in the day there used to be DLC or expansion packs, but it didn't take away from the overall base game. That's what I'm getting at here. Like, for example, South Park. They came out with 2 games. One was The Stick of Truth, which was a fully completed and released game. And it didn't really have any DLCs. It had extra perks, but you didn't really need it. Oh my god, Umberwolf! It's been like forever. How you doing? How you doing, Umberwolf? I'm glad you're here. We were just talking about pet peeves and what irks you when people play video games. And I was discussing like my pet peeves in video games is like oh no, don't be sorry. You gotta do what you gotta do. Like, girl, don't worry about it. But yeah, it really grinds my gears about video games is when like I was saying, South Park Stick of Truth was a fully released game. It had some perks, but you didn't really like, it wasn't really like necessary to use the perks or anything like that. You could stand a little bit taller. I wish it was a little bit taller. I wish it was a baller. Okay. A wee bit shorter. He is on the smaller side. He is on the scrawnier side. His character, at least. But yeah, doing good and ordering what I'm gonna eat. because I'm hungry. Hell yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna have as my cheat meal this weekend. I'll probably go to a pizzeria. Yeah. Like that whole the whole system is very like exploitative to its players. And it's like so fucking unnecessary. And like, well, back to South Park. I'm so sorry. I keep looking at chat. Hell yeah, I'm going to the pizzeria. South Park released The Fractured But Whole, and it was a fully released game. It is a fully released game with its own storyline and whatnot, and it's a full game. The whole thing, my gripe about it is like you have to sign into Ubiplay and to like access it and play it. That's my big gripe about it. But it's like, but other than that, it's a fully released game with it's like you can play the game. You don't have you can play the full game like it was an episode of South Park, and whatnot. And it did come with DLC if you, because I pre-ordered the game, so I got the DLC free. And it came with extra perks if you pre-order it, but you don't need it. The DLC is an extra adventure to go on, and the extra pre-order stuff is just a little training room. It's not vital importance to the game. Like, if anything, like you pretty much don't need to like watch an episode of South Park to get what's happening. They pretty much explain it. Someone's going to die. Sorry. The popo. Yeah, they pretty much explain it to you. The kids are divided on what to do for their little video game, not video game, superhero franchise. They don't know what to do. They're all split up, yada yada yada. They pretty much like give it to you straight. You don't have to like, there is an episode of South Park that ties into the video game, but it's not like completely necessary to watch. You don't have to watch it in order to understand what's happening or what's going on, which is good. And that's what, video games should be like. Like, you get what you pay for. You pay for a full game. If you want extra content, you can pay for the extra content, but the extra content should not be necessary to get a full experience of the game. South Park: The Fractured But Whole is a full game, and the from dusk till Casa Bonita and the Bring On the Crunch DLC are two separate adventures having nothing to do with the main part of the game. It is not necessary to complete the main part of the game. It is purely just DLC. And there is the Tupperware training room perk, which is just a training room to like, I don't know, like level up your character or something like quicker. And it's nice to have, but it is not necessary. And that's where that's what DLCs should be. Like I'm gonna use The Sims. Mostly because I'm playing it, but Oh yeah, feel free to say what bothers you guys about like video games. Or like if you have an opinion, just don't be afraid to like say it. But nothing, just if you have an opinion, feel free to say it. I am open to hear. But yeah, for The Sims, You got the original Sims that came out in 2000s, and you know, it was just a simple life simulator game, and that was the whole game. That was it. There was no talks about expanding the world or anything like that. Ow. There was no talks about that. And, you know, that's completely fine. And then they added it because they wanted to. Like, hey, wouldn't it be cool to do one where you can be a celebrity, or you can go on a hot date, or you can own pets, or you can do magic, or you can go on vacation. Like the little things like that is just like, okay, we didn't intend to do all these things before, but it would be fun to add now. And you know, that's completely fine. Like, you don't have to worry about all that stuff. But you still had the base. You didn't need all those expansion packs, and you didn't. And hi, Thermal Cat. How are you? When you watch a completist playthrough, but they use TAS. What's TAS? Horse, I'm an idiot. You gotta help me out here. I'm good. How about you? I'm good. We were just talking about like pet peeves about video games. And I was just saying one of mine is like the DLC situation is getting ridiculous. And I was talking about The Sims and how it started out and where we are now, even though I am playing The Sims right now. Tool assist? That's a horse. You're gonna have to give me an explanation for that. So if you have a a pet peeve, then feel free to say it. You're more than welcome to. Or like if you're watching someone play a video game and they do something that irks you, that is also welcomed as well. But yeah, The Sims, yeah, they had the same thing where when they tool assist speedrun. Horse, you're going to have to give me a full explanation of this because I don't watch speedruns. Yeah, when The Sims 2 eventually came into conversation, they essentially did the same thing that they did before, where they hold on, not fully, but a little bit. In, yeah, in up. Okay, but yeah, they in The Sims 2 they added more features and whatnot, but they still kept it like, you know, a base game, but it felt like it was an upgrade, and then they added the expansion packs that you can pick and choose what you want and what you don't want, but again, it's not completely necessary to get the full scope or the full idea of the game. Enabling cheats, codes, and adjusting gameplay specific frame rates, etc. Oh, isn't that just cheating then? I feel like that's just cheating, no? Like, if we're not doing a... I don't know. I don't watch speedruns. All these terms are, like, new to me. Yeah, they did that. And then The Sims 3, they went bigger with an open world gameplay. And again, it did feel a little bit empty, but you can still create your own world and stuff like that, and build your own shops and put your own shops and stores and houses in. And each iteration of the game had that. Except for Sims 4, but I'll get to Sims 4 in a minute, even though I'm playing it. What's my fave Sims game? For gameplay wise, if we're talking about base game without any mods or anything like that, then The Sims 2 is my favorite, because it actually puts in lore and story that I actually thinks it. The Sims franchise is actually a franchise where I think the story and lore works better, and then it's actually fun to connect each generation, because they actually make the story interesting and not complicated. I'm looking at you, Sonic. But if we're talking about like with the mods and everything, like with like community support and everything like that, then The Sims 4 is my favorite to play with, especially since there's like a ton of custom content, as you can see here. And there's a ton of mods to add to the game. It's like the ultimate sandbox, but it still has problems. Take your time, horse. But if you ask me, if you're like a little stinker like I am and live for the drama and live for the tea, highly recommend The Sims 2, because there's a whole slew of tea there. We got 2 descendants of aliens coming into town, kidnapping an heiress, and going in on her husband for his money. We got a Casanova who is engaged to the daughter of the heiress that got kidnapped, but he's cheating on her with the 2 alien sisters and the maid. Not to mention, there's this it looks like a normal family, but it's really like a hot mess in there. The 2 twins are always fucking fighting. One of them is like really good and really sweet. The other one is like really, really mean and really nasty. But it's very much nature versus nurture. And holy shit, the parents glaze up the nice twin so much they neglect the other twin. Not to mention the mom is overworked and she's always working late into the night, and the dad is super horny. So he starts cheating on her with the maid, the same maid that is sleeping with the Casanova down the street. And the bad twin catches her dad sleeping with the maid and tells the mom, but the mom doesn't want to believe her. And they basically shun her out of the family. Not to mention, the good twin is dating the local bad boy who lives in a poor neighborhood with his single mom and brother, and the mom can't hold down a job. And his dad died from a mysterious pool accident, so he may have been murked. And not to mention, the mom gets pregnant again, and they are running out of money. They have literally, I think, $400 in their account when you start that family. And the bad twin from the other family, she's dating the straight A student, and he's just trying to live his life and go to college and make something for himself, while his dad is a starving artist. And ever since his mom died, his dad could not shut the fuck up about the fucking heiress's daughter down the road. And he kept painting her, and he was obsessed with her, and he would not shut the fuck up about her. And the guy looked at that and said, I don't want to be like my dad, and just threw himself into books. Girl, when I say there's tea in that game, there's fucking tea. And it turns out, and if you play Another Neighborhood, it's basically Romeo and Juliet. No, I'm not kidding. It's basically Romeo and Juliet. It's called Veronaville. So there's plenty of tea there. And if you play another town called Strange Town, there is a family whose mom also died, and there are two twin brothers. One wants his father's approval. The other one is slacking off and lazy, and the dad hates that. And the dad, low-key, may be, a little bit harsh on all of them. And and the twins have a younger brother, and he's confused on why his dad is always so angry, but he's friends with the neighbors, and the neighbors seem nice. However, the patriarch of the neighbor's house is an alien, and he married a human, and they have 2 children together. And basically, the other dad, the military dad, is very racist to the alien dad, and he doesn't want his kid near the alien's daughter. That's one family. Another family is like so fucking weird. They practically kidnapped a person, and they run experiments on him. It's wild. They legit run experiments on him day and night, day and night, day and night. They don't give a fuck if he dies or not. And the other household is 3 brothers. And one of them got abducted by an alien and got pregnant. And he's trying to deal with the fact that he's going to be a single father to an alien baby. And, the heiress ends up at that town. The heiress ends up at that town, and without any memories, and her memory is completely wiped, and she can't go back to her family. And another one is the last one is like the creepiest one of all. It has a old woman living with her living with her niece. And it is implied that she is in love with the Grim Reaper. So she marries men, and then, stab, stab, stab. Just so she can meet with the Grim Reaper again and again and again. Shit is wild. When I tell you, they had fun writing these stories. And literally, it was The Sims 2 that made The Sims so iconic to this day. Right, I forgot to change your voice. Widen your shoulders like a bit. It's kind of like, literally like a average skinny guy. But yeah, how's that tea for ya? Average as can be. Because holy, a lot of shit happens there. Oh hell yeah! For some reason, my Sims 2 game won't like deleted all of the family files, but I'm trying to see if there's a way to restore it because I do want to play it on here and play through the stories and give them the happy ending that I think they deserve. Like one of them, the household with the cheating husband and the 2 twins, I want to play that household. Because what I want to do is like, I don't know, I want to give the wife a new husband. I want the husband to get kicked out. I want the 2 girls. I want the situation with the 2 girls to get flipped. Like, the good girl starts to fail and maybe there's a teen pregnancy because that always fucking happens. And then the bad girl, her grades start to go up and she's actually doing well. And she doesn't quite rebuild the relationship with her mom, but because the mom is so busy coddling the other twin, but she makes it on her own and she gets into college, the same college as her boyfriend. Because I do like the dichotomy, the straight A kid and the goth and his goth girlfriend have. I do like that dynamic, so I'm gonna at least keep that. But I have to figure out a way to like fix those files because right now all of it is deleted. And I tried uninstalling it, wiping it, reinstalling it, but no, it's just all deleted. So I have to figure out a way just to like get that shit restored. Because y'all don't know how fucking badly I want to like play that and play that storyline. Like, even in like manhwa, I'm attracted to stories where like a girl is like getting downtrodden and shit on a lot, getting her comeuppance, well, not getting her comeuppance, but getting her revenge on everybody else. Like, it feels so satisfying, but I want it to be at least paced out a little bit well. Like, sometimes it's not paced out well enough, and sometimes it takes too long. It's like, there needs to be a good balance. Like, there was one manhwa where she had a whole list of people she wanted to take out, and they took out one, and then they just meandered the rest of the way, and it just got pretty boring after that. Oh, this is a cute varsity jacket, but he's not a varsity type player. He plays basketball, but it's not the greatest. Ooh, this is a nice varsity jacket too. Sorry, I just realized like the type of CC I have. There it is. This is the shirt I wanted for him. Is it? I feel like it would fit another guy I have on the list better. I think I just had him just wear a normal shirt. No, not that type of shirt. Maybe something like this. Something like this fits him. Yeah. Maybe something with something on the front. Is that Logan? Oh, I thought that was Freddy Krueger. I thought it was Logan. Oh, some 90s kids wear. That could be fun. That's Fairly Odd Parents right there. Oh, yo, Teen Titans. Scooby-Doo. Meowth. No, I didn't know I had fun CC like this. I think I'm gonna go with this eyeball right here. Right? The nostalgia is real. Shit, there was something I saw today about Warner Brothers. And like people got pissed at David Zaslav, as they should. I don't know if I favorited it or not. Let me see if I did. They were like pissed about something getting canceled, or I think. Ooh, I found it immediately. Okay, here we go, guys. This is one of the things I wanted to talk about, guys. Sorry, I don't know how to say this. Y'all remember Sesame Street, yeah? I mean, I feel like Sesame Street was like a very integral part of people's childhood from like the 1970s, late 1960s to like now. So you guys know Sesame Street, right? I'm pretty sure y'all do. So I saw this today on TikTok. It turns out that let me read exactly what it says, so I won't misinterpret. So Warner Brothers has decided to not review their deal to release new episodes of Sesame Street. Sesame Workshop is now looking for a new studio to release new episodes. So it basically means that hold on. Let me look up the article. Because back, I think about 5 years ago, they made a deal with Sesame Street. Oh, Horace, you're back. Hold on. I can repeat the, I can repeat the news. Okay. So, Horace, you remember Sesame Street, right? Okay, good. So I'm going to read, first I'm going to read the tweet and then I'm going to read the article. So this was, I think, when was this posted? Oh, today! This was posted today, this morning. Okay. Here we go. Are you ready? Warner Bros. Decides not to renew their deal to release new episodes of Sesame Street. Sesame Workshop is looking for a new studio to release new episodes. I'm just gonna sit back and let him react to that. While he's reacting to that, I'm just thinking a little thoughts about this dude in my head. He's very much the little brother of everything. Like, no one really takes him that seriously. He's not really that smart or anything. Okay, let me finish the Sesame Street thing, and then I'll get into his little story, because I think it's kind of interesting. Not really. Okay, this is from The Hollywood Reporter. The Warner Bros. Discovery streaming service, Max, or HBO Max, will continue to license library episodes of the long-running children's show, but is shifting its programming strategy to focus to adult and family fare. A prime piece of TV real estate is hitting the open market. New episodes of Sesame Street, the long-running children's series, is looking for a new home for its original episodes after Warner Bros. Discovery opted not to renew the Sesame output deal with HBO and Max. That being said, Max is staying in business with the show's producer, Sesame Workshop, with streaming service continuing to license episodes from the Sesame library through 2027. In addition, the current season of Sesame Street, season 55, will still be available on Max the beginning of next month. Oh, how riveting. The decision not to continue the deal for new episodes stems from a change in strategy, with Max pivoting focus to more adult and family programming and placing less emphasis on kids' fare like Sesame Street. It has been a wonderful creative experience working with everyone at Sesame Street on the iconic children's series, and we're thrilled to be able to keep some of the library in Max. A spokesperson for Max tells Hollywood Reporter. As we launch Max, though, based on consumer usage and feedback, we had to prioritize our focus on stories for adults and families. So new episodes from Sesame Street at this time are not as core to our strategy. We're excited to extend our 10-year partnership with Warner Bros. Discovery, keeping Sesame Street's iconic library on Max through 2027. Spokesperson for Sesame Workshop says. We'll continue to invest in our best class programming and look forward to announcing our new distribution plans in the upcoming months, ensuring that Sesame Street reaches as many children as possible for generations to come. Excuse me. Sesame Street has been on HBO since 2016. Episodes also air on PBS in a few months after they run on HBO, allowing for maximum reach and accessibility. Hi, babe. Aww. He's adorable. Sorry, Jessica showed me the cat. Anyways. Where was I? Oh, that's nice. Hold on. Give me a second here. Do, 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 do. Ba da 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. But yeah. There goes Sesame Street. But you know, it's well, I mean, like I said, what can you do? This is why no one likes David Zaslav. Sorry, I was reading something. But yeah, we are now in a world where not even Sesame Street can fucking be a viable cash cow anymore. What are you confused about, Horace? Why can't we love Sesame Street? Because it's it's for such a stupid ass reason. Fucking the company, fucking Warner Brothers and Discovery, David Zaslav says, fuck them kids. That's why we can't love it anymore. Because legit, fuck them kids. Oh my god. David Zaslav was literally said, fuck them kids. Oh. He probably saw like, oh, there's a lot of adults on here. We don't need like anything for kids or anything like that because there's just adults on here. Who cares? Fuck them kids. Why do we have to do anything for the kids? We just have adults on here. Not knowing that the adults probably have kids and they probably do like Sesame Street. So we gotta make Warner Brothers go the way of Nickelodeon then. I mean, Warner Brothers already lost over $1 billion, I believe, so there ain't much we can do. They're just taking themselves out at this point. And I'm not joking when I say, like, ever since David Zaslav took over, it has been nothing but just absolute mess. It has been nothing but an absolute fucking mess. I don't know who handed him the keys, but he is running that company to the ground because he wants money. He's sucking that company dry. And for what? For a little bit of money and cash. It's a shame, really. It really is. And I did see a trailer on TikTok for a new Looney Tunes movie. And it was like called like When the World Blows Up, a Looney Tunes movie or some shit like that. I don't know. And I was looking at that and I was just like, okay, this is okay, a Daffy and Porky adventure is different, but you know, I can get behind it. And then I saw Daffy Duck twerking. And I'm just like, ah. Ugh. And it just reminded me that David Zaslav canceled Coyote versus Acme. And it just made me upset again. It just made me like, it made me feel empty inside. Like, we sacrificed, I would know, not what is this we? He decided to tank Coyote versus Acme for okay. Because, again, no one wanted to see Coyote versus Acme. No one wanted to see it, gang. No one wanted to see the Roadrunner now get sued by the Coyote. It wasn't gonna be the Roadrunner. It was gonna be the Acme product itself getting sued. No one wanted to see that. That's why we had to cancel it. Fuck off. Woo! My God. That shit just made me upset. Why the fuck does this keep changing? His hair is not brown. He has black hair. Why do you keep changing it to brown? I swear this game is glitchy sometimes. But no, the Sims has always been glitchy. That's why whenever I boot up The Sims 4, I refuse to play it without mods. Because The Sims 4 base game is so fucking boring. It's unbelievable how boring it can be. Like, the game at launch was so fucking incomplete. It was missing things like cars and vehicles, pools, ghosts, toddlers. It was because The Sims 4 was originally supposed to be an online series, an online MMO. But they saw how SimCity performed and they immediately scrambled to make it a mainline Sims game. And look how this worked out. It worked out fine. It worked out perfect. Not really. It still kind of sucks. But I play it because there are cool mods. Like, you can hoe on the corner. I mean, yeah, it's great. So much fun. No, fuck it. If you're gonna play The Sims 4, you play with mods. There are lists out there that say these are the essential mods you need for this to play The Sims. I'm not joking. Because that's how boring the games are. New? What do you mean new? You don't think the game is boring without mods? I think it's boring without mods. Like, I don't know, it just enhances a lot of shit. Shit, I might make a family and play after the stream. Well, I have to close it, put in the mods that I want, and because, you know, I'm a naughty little girl. And then reboot it, but because I want to replay a storyline I had in mind. I mean, I did, but it turned out like really glitchy, and I kind of want to start it over and play it again. Where are the basketball shorts? This is workout, yeah? Where are the basketball shorts? I know, there's one pair. Oh God, why did that scare me? I don't know why that scared me. You guys probably can't hear it because I have the voices on so I can adjust their voices so they won't sound weird. But he laughed and it scared me. I'm just sitting here like, why? For what reason did that have to scare me? It shouldn't have scared me, but it did. Maybe I am a pussy. Or I have very high anxiety. Both can be true. And both can be false. I want to believe that is true, that I am a pussy. La, 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 la. Oh yeah. Now I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna tell you about this character. Or they might both be true. I mean, yeah. I do say I'm a major pussy. That's why I don't play horror games. I'm sorry, chat. But I do love murder mysteries. But I don't like horror games. Maybe it stemmed from childhood when... Actually, never mind. Let me not go into that. Let me just tell you about this character. Right. I imagine he's a bit of a short king. He's, even though he's a twin, I did imagine that he's just like overconfident in himself, and he's like, he's a big jokester and everything like that, and no one takes him seriously. And he's like a little brother. He's like very irresponsible and lazy and very short-sighted and has tunnel vision. You know, shit like that. What is this, for his pajamas? Where's like a baggy t-shirt? Is that Jirachi? I love Jirachi. That's, oh hell yeah. Demon Slayer. I'm keeping that on him. Seeing what other graphics they have on here. I saw Hello Kitty. And Hello Kitty again. Kirby. Is that Goosebumps? What else do we got here? Teen Titans again. Hatsune Miku! Is that you? Alright, let's go with Demon Slayer. Yeah, of course there are times where he wants to be taken seriously, but his twin, the older twin, has to take over so many times because it's just one of those situations where he can't really do it. And if he says many a times, "Oh, I'll do it," he never ends up doing it. And no one is really particularly shocked that he doesn't do it. And he gets insulted that everyone's not shocked that he doesn't do it. And then he tries again, but it doesn't work out. And it's a vicious cycle like that. But he's very much like the little tough guy that says like, yo, 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 put him up, put him up, put him up. Hey, yo, yo, don't actually put him up though. Yo, chill, 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 chill. JK, JK, JK. And he's like, he's very much the little hype man to one of his friends who's the star basketball player. We'll get into him when I make that family. But he's like the little hype man, but he has a major crush on his best friend's girlfriend. And he obviously he thinks he doesn't have a chance with her because well, the guys always make fun of his height, and he's like, he's funny man, but he's low-key insecure about it too. But he tries to joke around like, yeah, well, maybe I don't want to bang my head on fucking door frames all the time. See my forehead? It's smooth as a baby's butt. Something like that. That's very much how his personality is. Because he's funny, man. He's funny guy. But he's just trying to live his best life. Oh, fuck my legs. And does he get with the best friend at the end? Well, the best friend's girlfriend at the end? I don't know. I mean, kind of. What is a party outfit? What is an art? No, he wouldn't wear dress pants. He is a teenager. They don't wear slacks. They wear jeans and sneakers, but they do wear a nice shirt. No, not like that. I actually don't know fashion, teen fashion, that well. But there are like a bunch of obnoxious teenagers that go to my gym, and for some reason they're always wearing what's it called? Pajama bottoms. They're everywhere I go. I'm in my 30s and I look like I should be in school right now. But I can always tell like which one are the youngins, because they're always wearing those plaid pajama bottoms for some reason. And I shouldn't be talking because I wore pajama bottoms in high school. But back then, that was a very strange and weird thing to do. But nowadays, it's a thing, and I'm just here like, fuck. What do you think is an essential? Don't ask me that question. I don't know fashion. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but I'm the wrong person to ask that. Oh man, I don't know. Literally, I just wear what I like. If you like it, then I guess you're fine. Then you're good. Don't ask me this question. I don't know. My outfits usually contain leggings or sweatpants, a graphic t-shirt, Don't ask me this question. Uh, a graphic t-shirt and a hoodie. And sometimes sneakers. Most likely sneakers. And a bandana. I am not the fashion police. Even though, I guess character design is kind of like creating fashions for a character. And I do have a good eye of what looks good on something and what doesn't. So if you want to count that, then I guess, but... Yeah, I'm the wrong person to ask that question. No offense. But yeah, if you like it, then I don't see a reason why you shouldn't wear it. I do think it needs to be age appropriate though. I don't think 10-year-olds should be like going around trying to dress as influencers. Call me prudish if you want, but it's like, you know, you're still a kid. It's like 10-year-olds going to Sephora and trying to get like age-defying cream. It's like, little girl, you're still a kid. Like, be a kid. But then again, when I was younger, we had those spaces for when you feel like you want to be like, feel like an adult, not adult, but a teenager. Like Justice and Limited 2 and shit like that. Where it was still like, it was a tween store. It wasn't kiddish, like fucking, I don't know. I don't know. It didn't feel kiddish, but it wasn't like a full end, like, teen store. It felt like a natural step in growing up. But I didn't have, well, kids today don't really have that natural step because what they see on TikTok and Instagram, they want to buy for themselves and think that's okay. And I say, I just got a flashback of fucking when I was at Dunkin' Donuts. There were like these 3 10-year-olds strutting their way through the Dunkin' Donuts shop, and I couldn't stop. I had to hold my laughter in because they were dressed as the influencers, like with the crop top and the fucking jeans, and they were flipping their hair which way. I'm just there like, I need to get out. I can't be in the store right now. I need to leave. I will fucking laugh in these children's faces if I stay in this store any longer than I need to. Yo, hurry up in front. I need to leave. Like right now, I need to leave. Because their mom was there, and if I laughed at them, then, well, everybody would call me an asshole. I mean, the time I care about clothes is winter because I need new clothes. Other than that, I just wear a single type and same look every day. I like what I wear daily. Just the it's just easier, and also that's what we wear here. What, the crop top and the jeans and the fucking. Is it really? My bad. I mean, I still think 10-year-olds should dress as 10-year-olds. Let me not get myself in trouble. But then again, it's just me sounding like a crotchety old lady. See, back in my day, we used to wear My Little Pony t-shirts and jeans and sneakers. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to what I wear. I just wore the clothes. I will say when I was in high school, the trend was like, I started to do the trend where you wore a long sleeve shirt and a t-shirt over the long sleeve shirt. I did do that for a while, but then I stopped. And the punk emo scene, the scene phase was still going on, so I did that for years. I think up until like senior year of high school, I did that. And then I just said, it's my senior year, I don't care anymore. So I just wore pajama bottoms. And it was ironic because on pajama day, I didn't wear pajama bottoms and everybody got mad at me. I'm just like, I don't know what you're mad about. But every other day, during that time, I wore PJs. Everybody would make fun of me. And now it's a cool thing to do. Shows what I know. But I'm very much in the field of wear what makes you happy. Have fun with it. If you like what you like, then, you know, you like what you like. And if people have a problem with it, well, they can go fuck themselves. Snap, snap. I do miss going, because every weekend I used to go with my cousin to the mall, and we would just walk around and hang out. We would like go to Build-A-Bear, we would go to the candy shop, we would go to Limited Too. We would just walk around and have fun. I feel like wearing PJs before you sleep is just a hassle. I sleep with the clothes I have on. I mean, yeah, I do the same thing. Shit, I'm wearing PJs right now. Ow, my stomach. Because it's just loungewear. I work from home as an illustrator, and I don't really go into an office. So it doesn't feel necessary for me to like dress up, unless even my clients don't really dress up when I go into meetings either, so it's like whatever. I do have to get some work done tomorrow though. I completely forgot. I meant to get started on it this week, but I totally forgot about it, and I wanted to just fuck around while I also had I also had other stuff to do. But I have to look at my list here. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Sorry. I was just looking at something. I feel like wearing, thankfully finished school exams Thursday, so yay. Okay. Which category is this? Swimwear? You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna rock pink. I like the pink on him. Pink looks nice. Have I ever gone camping? Not in recent days. I used to, back when I was younger. When I was in elementary and middle school, they were combined. It was a fucking private Christian school. It was terrible. Don't ever go to a private. Don't ever send your kids to a private Christian school. They're terrible. They are awful. You learn nothing. Hold on. Sorry, my fucking mic stand came out. But yeah, I used to go to a private Christian school, and each year they would send their. There we go. Okay, it completely broke off. Hold on, I'm fixing it. They would send their kids to go to this camp. Well, not a camp, but they would send them to go camping in the woods. Like they did have this resort that we would go to for activities. Hold on, let me set this down. But in the long run, it was pretty much a camping situation. And we would have to bring sleeping bags and tents and the essentials for going to the bathroom, because you could either use the porta potty or you could like use the bathroom outdoors. And you know, if you had to take a shit, you had to bury it. Like you had to act like the way they taught us is like you had to like dig a hole, do your business, and bury it. But it was okay. I don't really particularly have a good or bad time. It was okay. I remember I had to always get my hair braided each time. Fuck my nose. Each time we went, because if I went with my natural hair out, it was not going to be a fun time. But and then when I went to sleepaway camp, summer camp, there were options to go camping, and I went once, and it was like the same situation. It wasn't too difficult or too bad, but Then the next year I went to sleepaway camp. I didn't bother going on the camping trip and just stayed back, and I had a pretty good time staying back. Last year we did the same thing with the bathroom situation, but we bought a small caravan, so that's helpful. That's good. But now I'm a grown-up with responsibilities, so I don't really go out too much anymore. Well, voluntarily I don't. I don't really. Like, sincerely, I just I'm always at home. The only times I go out is just to go to the gym or go to the movies or just go out and hang out with friends. And that's rare because, well, one, all the friends are scattered around the world. No, they're not. I think, like, the most one is in Canada. And he's probably, like, shitting on fucking chairs at the game shop. I did go on a trip to Florida and meet some of them, though. And it was a good time. Nothing, like, upsetting or major happened, thank God. That was after the trip, but before, it was okay. I had a good time. I met everybody. I didn't meet Horace. I met JP. I met Speed and his girlfriend. I met Gannon. He's such a sweetheart. And I met other people. It's a good time. I had fun. Would recommend. I didn't go again this year because I spent a lot of money. And your girl's an illustrator. I don't really make that much. Rather than that, I just go to the gym. Well, I started to go to the gym earlier this year because, well, I kind of had to. During the trip, I had a lot of trouble like walking around, and my stamina was like fairly low, and I lagged behind. And that's what I had to like encourage everybody to like go on ahead and go out and without me, because I knew I was lagging people behind, and I felt really bad about it. And my stamina was like absolute garbage. So that's why, like earlier this year, I think around March, I joined a gym. And steadily my stamina has been getting better. And if you're wondering, oh, you losing weight? You losing weight? Like, yes and no. It teeters and totters, but yes, I've been on the downtrend. But I wasn't really going to lose weight because I don't really care. Like at some point in your life, you just gotta accept your body is your body is your body is your body. And like, I hit 30, so my body is my body is my body is my body. So I can't really like, can't really fight that. So it's whatever. But I go there, I go there and to build up my stamina, and I've been doing good so far. I mainly do the treadmill and lifting weights, and I just do an incline on the treadmill because like it or not, I can't walk that fast. I do hear incline is better for building stamina than speed, so I've been doing that. I feel like right now I feel like there's no need for gym for me because I have military service after 2 years. So, no, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. Me, I'm a big fat ass with no stamina, so I have to build it up. Nah, it's fine. Like I mean, in the past, I mean, I grew up a fat kid. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I've been fat all my life because when I was little, I've been overfed, and again, I have that classic trope of I'm traumatized to finish everything on my plate. But, you know, after struggling with it, like, and whatnot, and when I was in college, I sort of was coming to terms like, I could be working out. And then after college, I started working out and I dropped a lot of weight. And, then the pandemic hit and I started gaining that weight back. And, then after that, I kind of like just gave up. I just stopped with the numbers and everything because it wasn't really helping. Oh, excuse me. It wasn't really helping anything or anyone or helping me. So I just say like whatever. And then, but it also in turn, I did give up on like exercise in general. But when everything started to lighten up, I wore a mask and I started to work out again. And again, it was more for building up that stamina, because the numbers, I didn't fucking really care anymore about that shit. But then because I was living in California at the time. Then I moved back home to New York, and I was basically homebound, and stamina immediately went away. The sun is shining on me. It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive in the sky. It makes me feel so high. And bad times pass me by. And today it's gonna be a brighter day. Sorry. Where was I? Yeah, I was homebound. Because in my area, it was hard to drive anywhere. Well, you needed a car to drive, and it was hard to walk anywhere. And so I tried to work out at home, and I couldn't like keep up with it, and I would just forget about it. And then my weight started to like spike up badly, and so I started to starve myself and like eating less and less food, and that was working for a while, but I felt like I was going insane. And then we fast forward to this year, where I just said, fuck it, I'll just join a gym. And honestly, it's probably the best decision I had, because I actually get out of the house. Because when working from home does have its benefits, and I don't regret choosing to work at home. But there are moments where I get stir crazy and I want to go outside. So like, I used to do that every weekend, where I would drive my car to, when I finally got the car back, because it was in California at the time, and I got it shipped, and I would drive into town and park it somewhere and just walk. And I used to do that for a spell. But it was like, I was just doing like that one thing. It wasn't a problem. It helped, again, it still helped build my stamina. But it was after that trip to Florida, I had to actually go to a gym and build up that stamina. But it was around that time, because I spent a lot of money going on that trip, and I didn't want to spend any more money at all that year. So I said, okay, come next year, once I save up, I'll start going to the gym. And I did. I joined my local gym, and now I go there for about an hour 3 times a week. And at first it was hard. I started like very lazy and very easy, and didn't push myself too hard. But then my therapist said, you're sitting too much. It's not really helping. And I said, okay, yeah, you're probably right. Well, she was right. So I just finally decided to like stop sitting on the seated elliptical and actually go on the treadmill. And I just started with a small incline, and then once I got used to that, I did it again, increased the incline a little bit, and then I started a routine where I would do half an hour on the treadmill, and I would increase the increment, but the incline by one, like one full increment, because it goes from 0.5 to 1, 1.5 to 1 to so on and so forth. So I do a one whole increment. And I did that every 10 minutes. So at 10 minutes, I'll go one whole increment. At 20 minutes, I go one whole increment. And at 30 minutes, it'll automatically send me to cool down. But, after that, I would like go around and go on the weight machines, and like I said, I started light, and then once I got used to that, I went a little bit more, and then a little bit more, and then a little bit more, and a little bit more. And I got the routine I have now. And I'm gonna go tomorrow. Which shall be fun. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, JP. Dude, you totally missed it yesterday. Oh, dude. To be fair, Okami was like the very last one they did, and they did the full orchestra for it too. The full ass orchestra. And I remember I was talking, and then Ned said, "Oh, this must be this game," and I was like, "Oh, really? Is it that game?" Anyways, da 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 da. And he's like, "Wait," and then we all shut up and started watching. And then we saw the dog, and then Net and Horse started freaking out because it was Okami. Take your time, Thermocat. Dude. JP, you should have been there. It was lit. Same with the fucking Sonic Racing one. It wasn't even Sonic. It was Shadow. It was like Shadow and like it was just a shot of a car, and it was just black and red, and everybody was wondering like, what the fuck is this? And I saw it, and I was just like, oh fuck, is this Shadow? And then we see him coming out of the garage, going into the garage, and he just like did the little click, the unlocking the car beep beep thingy, and it's just like, yo, Team Sonic Racing. It's just like Sonic Racing. Ah. CJP, what we learned? We learned that you should be among friends when you watch the Game Awards, so it can be less monotonous and boring. Even though we immediately passed out afterwards. Fuck the work. This does remind me of a topic that was brought up. I remember Jessica was like complaining about the Game Awards and the Oscars and the Grammys and Golden Globes and Emmys being on a night where people go to work the next day. Like Game Awards was last night instead of tonight. Where everybody will be off, everybody will be all fine and dandy, yada yada yada, yuck 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 yuck, whatever. But then, as I was thinking, I knew there was a reason why. I just couldn't think about it at that moment. I couldn't think about it at that moment. Why was that a thing? Then I remembered. Oh. Water cooler talk. Now I understand. Because think about it. Before social media, before cell phones, before any of that stuff, you would have to talk to like people about what you just watched. If you didn't have enough money to have a watch party, you would like go into the next day and talk about it at work at the water cooler. So it was made by design so people can go in to work the next day and talk about what they saw. Granted, it should apply to the Game Awards. Here's why. Because it was created 10 years ago in 2014. And in 2014, you did have social media and you did have cell phones. So you could still talk about it right there and then. Like, they could have just had it on a Saturday night and it would have been totally fine. But stuff like the Grammys, like everything but the Kids' Choice Awards, because it makes sense that the Kids' Choice Awards are on a Saturday night because, or the VMAs are on Saturdays because they're teen focus. So they have a specific demographic in mind. So if it skews younger, like teens and kids, it would make sense to have it on a Saturday night because that's when that's when the kids are awake and, they can talk about it in school on Monday. But it wouldn't make sense to have it late at night on Sunday because that's when everybody has to get ready for school. But as adults, we can stay up as long as we want. So they put those awards on Sunday night, so that way the next day we can go to the water cooler and say, yo, did you check out the awards last night? Yeah, did you see what happened? Oh yeah, did you see this trailer? Did you see that trailer? Did you see this, that, and the other thing? And you would have that communal thing. But the problem is, nowadays, especially with the Game Awards, I know, JP. The Game Awards should not have, and I work tomorrow too. Damn. The thing with the Game Awards, it was created 10 years ago in 2014, and very much so in 2014, there was social media. There was, hell, where you can watch them on social media. I watched them on YouTube last night. So there's no viable excuse for them to have it on a Thursday night instead of a Saturday night, especially when I know there's a lot of adults there, but it doesn't. You can still have it on a Saturday night, and you'll still be fine. I think it would be more viable to have it on a Saturday night than on a Thursday night, because again, even though your target audience and the target audience is more adult, it's you still have like younger audience still watching it, and they have to like, you know, go to sleep. You know, oh, Thermal Cat got some food. Hell yeah. You still gotta like, you know, it felt awkward to have it on a Thursday night, I will say. And especially since it did ran so long. JP, I told you that shit runs for like 4 hours. And it was because of the fucking trailers. I swear if you cut most of those trailers. What do you mean let you in? Do you want to get on your soapbox and rant a little bit? Is that it? Is that it? Oh, yeah, he does. He wants to get on his soapbox and rant a little bit. What do you want?
Milk crate. That's what I'm doing.
What do you want to say on your soapbox?
Freaking milk crate. Get it right.
Whatever. I don't fucking care. What? Dude, I told you.
I know, but I hate the way they're doing it now. Like,
I mean, it's always been like that.
No, it hasn't, because in years past, they've done each and every award, like, single-handedly, as in, when they awarded the person, like, they actually gave the award to that person. But now they're just speeding through it. They do 5 awards at a time. And it's not, they don't hand them the award anymore. Like, why?
Advertising.
Yeah, I know advertising. It's just so people can, like, they can watch the trailers more and all that stuff. Like, hey, let's take the awards out of the game awards and just make it a gaming showcase. That's probably what it should be.
I mean,
but also, yeah, like we don't need like esports awards, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's but it literally the fact that fucking was it 2 remakes got nominated for Game of the Year. That shouldn't have happened.
No, remakes or like DLC, that should be its own category.
Yeah,
should be its own category.
Like it should, like either, and if you don't have enough, or like it doesn't, like who cares if there's not enough? It feels like they were trying to fill in space because they didn't really have many contenders, and it's just like, okay, then just don't have that many contenders. That's fine. That's okay. Like. I compared it to the Oscars all night long. I'm still gonna do it. The Oscars last year had like 12 nominations for Best Picture. In 2019, it had 5. Like, dude, it's okay. You don't like if you have slim pickings, you have slim pickings, and it's very much you have slim pickings. Like, I mean,
but anyway. Back to freaking Sonic Racing and Okami. Yeah, I was asleep when both of those were unveiled, so fuck me. I am extremely pissed because I couldn't watch it either with you guys or any others. And so I just watched the trailer on my own. I'm just like, okay, this is just like, is this supposed to be like a new Team Sonic Racing or something like that? And I don't know if it's still team-based. It could be individual-based. But then it said like Cross Worlds, and I'm just like, oh yeah, it's just another mobile game. And then I saw at the bottom it said PS5, Nintendo Switch, Steam, PC, all that stuff. And I'm like, what? It's a new Sonic Racing game. Hello? I feel like we're in this cycle now where it's like a racing game, a 2D game, and then the mainline like 3D game, and then we cycle through that process again. And listen, I'm not complaining about it. It's just that's I feel like what the process is now.
I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't care either. And then freaking Okami, I'm just like, I'm listening to the music, I'm watching the trailer, and he said like, this is like, what did Jeff say? He was like, um, a gaming franchise that we all love dearly, or something like that.
Hmm.
I'm just like, oh, he's just being generic, like because like he wants to keep it vague as possible, so as not to reveal anything. And so like I'm watching a trailer, I see the guy on the drums. I saw the calligraphy ink with like the whole trees painted in the back. I'm just like, this is giving me Okami vibes. And I'm just like, okay, the game goes on, or like the trailer goes on. I'm like, okay, like it's in a dark forest. Okami doesn't really have that vibe. And then I see a wolf print on the ground. I'm like, no. I still didn't believe it. I'm still thinking like this is something else other than Okami, and they're teasing us. And then right as the music picked up, I see the white wolf just sprint across the field. I'm like, holy shit! Holy shit! They did it! He's returned to Capcom, the game director! He's back!
Once I saw that, I, I, I did think of you. I was like, man, JP's gonna be pissed he wasn't here.
Damn right I was pissed. Ugh. Why? Curse my freaking sleep schedule and work.
Yeah.
I'm working 8 days in a row. That's fucked up.
Damn.
Right? No.
Bro.
8 days in. Yeah. Well, it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, and then because here's the thing, I worked 5 days this week because I picked up Friday so I can cover for someone else, and then I work Saturday, Sunday, and then have off Monday. So that's 7 days in a row. But then last Sunday, it was an emergency call-in because the person who was supposed to be there called out, and they kept calling other people who were unable to work. I'm just like, fine, but I'm working the next day, so I can only stay there until 8 p.m. I am not staying later. And she said, that's fine. Because I still need sleep. I'm not staying until 10 p.m. I am staying there until 8 p.m. And so I'm working 8 days in a row this week. Fuck. But anyway, freaking Game Awards.
Yeah, they could have cut like
happy.
most of those trailers out and did the regular awards. Like, come on.
Like The Witcher 4, like goddamn, the trailer does not have to be that long. It was a
was too
freaking
long.
like 7 minutes, was it? I don't know.
Was it really 7 minutes?
Let me just
Why
hold on.
was it 7 minutes long?
Hold on, I'm just gonna The Witcher 4 trailer Game Awards. 6 minutes. 6 minutes and 3 seconds.
No.
Why?
No. Mm-mm.
Not necessary.
It's so unnecessary. You could have taken all of that out. You know what? I hate that I fucking joke that, hey, what if they do what if they do what they did at the Oscars and have Eminem come out randomly and do Lose Yourself. And I hate that happened, but except Eminem, it was Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
I was just like, fuck me. And me and Ned had to sing over it because I didn't want to get flagged.
Yeah. And then there was the trailer. This was early on in the show, but it was Bachman Turner Overdrive. You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. Bam, bam. I forget what game they showcased that for. But I'm like, oh boy, here comes all the freaking copyright strikes for streamers.
I think we were talking over it, so it's fine. I don't know. I didn't get an email saying, "Oh, you got hit." I got nothing.
No, okay, that's good.
Yeah, don't worry, but don't worry about it. I'm okay. But yeah, Arcane should have won. Okay. Just saying. Not mad that Astrobot won. Because, like I said, that was my first pick.
Yeah.
But then I thought, Black Myth Wukong probably was gonna win, but no, it's Astrobot. And you know what?
I'm
glad I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Actually, it was Horse who called that. Because
Hold on,
we
I just
were,
wanna...
it was the beginning of the stream, and I was just like, yeah, like Black Myth Wukong is probably gonna win, and he jokingly said like, oh, it's gonna be so funny if Astrobot wins.
All right, so here, yeah, it was freaking Astrobot Game of the Year, Best Game Direction, Astrobot.
Hmm.
They lost on Art Direction. That went to Metaphor.
Yeah, which I was
Uh,
supporting. I thought it was gonna go to Neva, because Neva had beautiful art direction.
they lost on Score and Music. That went to Final Fantasy VII
That was
Rebirth. I
pretty.
mean,
That was
yeah.
if it wasn't there, I think it would have went to Stellar Blade.
And then they lost on Audio Design to Senus. How do you say that? Senua.
Sunuza?
Senua?
Senua. Yeah.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. That one.
Yeah. That one is, I believe, a thriller game dealing with mental illness.
Okay. Then never won on Games for Impact.
At least a 1-1.
forget-
It's still a category. I think is like I don't think it needs to be a category, but whatever.
Yeah.
Gotta
They
show
won
your
on
wokeness
They won on
somehow.
Family Game, so that's 4.
It did, yeah. It won a lot. I think Black Myth Wukong only won like 2 or 1.
Let's see. Black Myth. Let's see. Black Myth Wukong lost on Art Direction.
That was a given.
Where? Balatro won 3 so far. I see.
Yeah. And one for best
Um,
indie debut, best indie, and best mobile, I believe.
Was it best story or hold on? Where's Black Myth Wukong? What?
Uh,
Where is it? Did they not? Did I pass
And
it?
one for best action. I know that. Best narrative, I think it went to Metaphor.
I must have passed it. I'm not seeing it.
Dude, go on the website.
Independent. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I am on the website. Oh, there. Yep, best action game. I did pass it. Black Myth Wukong.
Silly.
Yeah, I went past it. Silly me.
Silly. Yeah, it didn't win as much as I thought, but hey. I guess people got tired of the realism and wanted the cute little robot. You know
Yeah.
what? I don't blame them.
And also, I don't think Call of Duty won a single award either, which I'm kind of glad because, like, listen, I understand Call of Duty is, like, perhaps the most popular gaming franchise in the world. I understand that. But, like, goddamn, like, let some other companies have some recognition, please. And I'm glad people voted, like, for others.
You know what
besides
did
Call
win
of Duty.
2 awards?
Freaking
Helldivers.
Helldivers. They won multiplayer and ongoing. They won best ongoing game.
Yeah,
Fuck.
it did.
Listen, I understand it's a fun game when I played it, but as soon as they made that requirement for the PSN login and then delisted the game for 177 countries that refused to have the PSN login, I'm like, oh, fuck you. Like, I understand it doesn't affect me, but that's not the point. The point is that they delisted it from 177 countries, all because that they were salty about the backlash they got for PSN login requirements.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
What else? Oh yeah. The dude who won the best audio design, for Final Fantasy, I think it was soundtrack. My soundtrack in school. My bad. Dude who won that, fucking, that was he. You could tell he was excited to be there. He wanted that so badly.
Oh, the dude with like the Zelda jacket?
No, not that dude.
Was that?
That
Wait,
was someone
what?
else.
Oh,
No,
okay.
the
Never mind.
dude who did the score for Final Fantasy. The Japanese dude.
Oh.
Yeah, that guy.
Hold on, let me game awards and just go to it. Best audio.
Best score.
Yeah, I did change that. Oh, this one is just they announce it like I see like the video that they're doing it for, and like it just cut it off. God damn it. Oh, this guy, yes.
He was so.
I'm glad he was.
Yeah, he. Even though I wanted Stellar Blade to win, at least someone who was like genuinely passionate about the craft got it. And
you could tell by the face, yeah.
Yeah, he was like so happy to be there and so happy to get it. And he's like, you can't be mad at that.
No.
And everyone should at least get that opportunity, you fuckers. You wasn't even notified. Oh no, Knight Rider.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
I guess YouTube fucked him over.
No.
Oh, he was there yesterday.
Oh man.
He was excited that Astrobot won Game of the Year.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad I won. Even though I don't have a PS5, I did see a playthrough of it. I'm just like, oh yeah, that looks like a great game.
Yeah. I'm legit. I'm glad that I was wrong. Because I saw like everybody playing Black Myth Wukong. I was just like, okay, that's probably gonna win. Because like no one would shut the fuck up about it. But then I saw Astrobot. I was just like, oh, you know what? I want this to win.
All right, so how long was it?
3.5 hours.
Was it?
Yes. You didn't want to fucking believe me that I said I was there for 4 hours last year.
Jeez, they gotta trim this down.
It's the trailers, man.
But we don't need a 6-minute long Witcher trailer.
I know. Everybody knows. We don't need it. It's so unnecessary. It's not even funny. Holy shit. We were there for... I will give it this. It was shorter than last year. By half an hour. But holy cannoli. All that, it was like trailer after trailer after trailer after trailer after trailer. And then they would present an award. And then they would rush through awards. And then more trailers.
Yeah, they go through 5 at a time.
It's just like you could, like, guys, you don't have to be E3. This is what E3 is for. You are an award show. Give the people the respect that they deserve. Mm-hmm. Oh, but there's like multiple repeats on them. I don't fucking care. So does the Oscars, but it doesn't mean everybody on that team is gonna go up there and fucking get the award. No, it's like different divisions of the team in there. Like, come on, shut the fuck up. Mm-hmm. Stupid assholes. I mean, I'm probably gonna do it again next year.
Yeah.
Because I like to torture myself. But it's still, all of that shit was so unnecessary. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
Like that Witcher trailer, a bunch of other trailers that was just like whatever. Well, the Mafia trailers were pretty cool. I'm sorry, Pal World, but you didn't need a trailer. Actually, I'm not sorry. But you didn't. I like most of the trailers I forgot.
Oh yeah, same.
Like you didn't need it.
Mm-hmm.
Trust on that. It was totally sincerely unnecessary, and trust that no one fucking remembers.
Yeah, it's just like it's now a matter of how much money can I pay to get my trailer featured at the Game Awards.
Pretty much. And it's just like, dude, why? Like, come on. We're better than this. No, we're not. But come on. It's just it's literally it turned into E3. And it's just like, I don't want to watch E3. I want to watch an award show where you fucking give people their flowers and their props. Like it was originally supposed to be. Like how over the course of that stream, I keep comparing it to the Oscars. It's like the Oscars are bad. I fucking hate Jimmy Kimmel. I will continue to fucking shit on Jimmy Kimmel. I fucking hate Jimmy Kimmel. But when you have a uncharismatic host and you make me miss shitting on Jimmy Kimmel, you're doing something wrong. No, it's legit. Like, how uncharismatic of a host do you need to be? You need to look. I know you made the Game Awards. Let go of your fucking ego. Get someone else to host. They had the Muppets there. They were actually fucking entertaining.
I thought that was cheesy. Like not
no, because
necessary,
literally they were the audience listening to this guy. They were not funny. He wasn't funny. But everybody on the stream was just like, yo, just let the Muppets host at this point. The Muppets would be way more entertaining than anything this guy's saying. Like, he has no charisma whatsoever. Like, at all.
I'm sorry, I'm watching that Okami trailer on repeat. I'm just like, yeah. Yes.
If only you watched it live.
Shut up. Shut up. Curse my freaking sleep schedule and work. I'm just like, what do you want me to do?
Be better.
Excuse me?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't care.
It's not my problem. Not my sleep schedule. But yeah, definitely need a new host. Definitely need to prioritize giving out the awards. Because what you have done is what the Oscars wanted to do, but everybody was just like, you're fucking stupid. Because they wanted to give awards like sound, cinematography, and editing. Basically do what the Game Awards did. But everybody was just like, you're stupid for that. And so they just decided, JK, we're not doing that. We're actually going to present it. But this guy, he was just like, I'll take this idea and steal it. No one will ever know. Except for me, I know.
Yeah.
What fucking game you're playing. You ain't slick. Fucking bitch. But yeah, they need to get someone else to host because god damn, every time he was on screen, it was just like a slog. See, but when I forgot his name, but you know the creator of It Takes Two?
Yeah.
It was way more entertaining. We were like, let this guy host. He was just like, I don't give a fuck. I'm presenting this fucking game, right? It has this two girls who wrote stories. They're matched together and they're fucked up. And we're just, I thought he was drunk. I'll be honest with you. I thought he was drunk. But I was just like, no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. He sounds drunk, but it's fucking entertaining. Please don't leave.
Hey, that was game of the year was it 2 years ago?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna look at it.
I think Ragnarok was last year.
Last year was Baldur's Gate.
My bad. It takes
Don't mess with my Baldur's Gate.
Oh, 2021.
Yeah. 3 years
Damn, it won 6. Holy shit, it won 6.
Yeah, that game was fucking lit, dude.
Do you know why it won 6? Call of Duty and Helldivers and all that stuff? Because it was unique.
It was actually fun.
I haven't played it, but again, I've watched 2 people play it. It's a great co-op game. Do you want to play the main story? Guess what? Co-op is required.
It was
I'm glad they
Ring
did that.
won in 2022.
Okay.
I have a list here. No, hold on. Shit. Here we go. Fuck off. It's 2014 it started. The yellow, yellow and boldface are indicated double with winners. Oh, right. So it's from 2014 to 2024. This is the order. 2014, it was Dragon Age Inquisition. 2015, it was The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. 2016, it was Overwatch. 2017, it was Legends of Zelda Breath of the Wild. 2018 was God of War. 2019 was Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. 2020, it was The Last of Us Part 2. It shouldn't have won. That shouldn't have won. That shouldn't have won. That shouldn't have won. That shouldn't have won! Should have been Animal Crossing or Hades, but it shouldn't. That is a lie! Who said this should be Game of the Year?
Game of the year. Who was it? It was Ghost of Tsushima. Why really? Ghost of Tsushima? That lost?
Yeah. It was between Animal Crossing, New Horizons, Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Really? Again? Again, I'm seeing you. Ghost of Tsushima and Hades, yeah.
I'm surprised Hades did not win. Hades is so good.
Last of Us Part 2, 2021 is It Takes Two, 2022 Elden Ring, 2023 Baldur's Gate, and 2024 Astrobot.
Yeah. Also, look at this. Like, I was just like scrolling through like the Game Awards Twitter, and then freaking I see this. Jeff, what is this? You are not hip.
Is he fucking pulling Steve Buscemi coming in with a skateboard saying, hello, fellow kids?
Yes, that's what he reminded me of. Oh my gosh. Freaking hate him. You have ruined the Game Awards. But I was host since day one. I don't care. You ruined it now. We need a new host.
You're fired.
How long has Jimmy Kimmel been host for Oscars?
Oh, he's been... he's done it, I think, at least 4 or 5 times. Because it used to be other people. They used to get other hosts to do it. until Kevin Hart
Yeah.
fucked up. And so they had no host. And you know what? It still went okay. And then they decided to fuck it up again and get Jimmy Kimmel, except for 1 year. Hold on. I'm going to look it up. Because when they had a break of Jimmy Kimmel where they had 3 hosts. I think it was the year fucking Chris Rock got slapped. It was it was, I think, I am blanking. Shit. Wanda Sykes and Regina Hall. There was a little hamster there named Amy Schumer there, but we ignore her.
Hamster.
But yeah, Wanda Sykes and Regina Hall, they're actually funny. I don't know why they got the hamster. It was kind of weird.
What can you call her a hamster?
She looks like a fucking hamster. Look up a picture of Amy Schumer right now and tell me she doesn't look like a fucking hamster.
Yeah, hold on. What? Why is that?
See? You see? You see?
Hamster. She a hamster.
I told you, she looks like a fucking hamster.
Oh man.
I fucking told you. Hamster. And she's not funny. No one thinks she's funny. Absolutely no one thinks she's funny. Absolutely no one. No one thinks she's funny. She's not funny.
Honestly, having multiple hosts, that's fine. Like, and I like the idea of different people giving out the awards. That's fine. Like, one person gives out this award, another person gives out this award. If anything, you could have like the previous winner last year give out the award for next year.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jimmy Kimmel did it 3 times because they did 3 years in a row with no host. Thank God.
But like that's something you could do. Like for like when they do Game of the Year, have the previous winner give the award to the next year's winner.
They did.
Like we'll do it for all of them.
They did.
Do it for all of them.
Well, Neil Newbon was not available. He had to finish the game. Yes, Neil Newbon is still playing Baldur's Gate. I don't think he finished it yet.
Oh my god.
He's a busy guy. If you don't know who Neil Newbon is, like, who are you? But he's Astarion in Baldur's Gate. He won for best performance last year over Yuri Lowenthal.
Gee,
and everybody was mad.
How you knew that? I wonder how you knew that.
Huh?
Never mind.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
You wonder how I knew that? Because I actually watched the Game Awards last year, and I was there with Speed, and I was so fucking bored.
And it was Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, he's my favorite character in Baldur's Gate.
Exactly.
Next to Karlach. Leave me alone. Still, people did get mad. People got mad that Baldur's Gate won over Spider-Man 2. I'm just like, I understand why. Because it's a huge game that your littlest of choices matter in the grand scheme of things.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very much your choices do have effect. Like, hey, there's this lever. If you pull it, it might stop the windmill, or it might launch someone 50 feet through the woods.
Those are the kinds of choices I hate. It's just like you do something that you seem is completely innocent, and then like an hour later, it would say like, "Hey, do you remember that rock you stepped on? Yeah, that caused this person to die. What do you mean?
No,
how was I supposed to know?"
No, it's exactly like that.
Like those kinds of choices that are dumb.
And that's what makes the game interesting, because you can play it in all sorts of different types of ways. There's like multiple different ways you can play it. And even if you choose like to go a pacifist, you can do a pacifist run, you can do neutral run, you can do totally kill everything, all evil run, like Ganon did.
I was about to say that's what Ganon's doing.
No, that's what he did.
Just kill everyone.
He didn't know.
Trust no one, not even yourself.
Literally, when I was first playing the game on here and he just popped in, he was just like, wait, you can talk to all these people? I was just like, what the fuck?
Even I don't play D&D or anything like that, and even I knew that.
He's just like, no, I just killed everybody. Oh my god.
I love you, but holy shit.
Nah, Ganon, you're great. I love you, Ganon. You're great. Oh. But, yeah, fix your shit, Game Awards. Don't be like the Oscars. If I don't want Jimmy Kimmel to host the Oscars anymore. But he's not the person who hosted the Oscars the most.
Who would that be?
Bob Hope.
Oh.
Yeah, 19 times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But looking at it, it wasn't 19 times in a row.
What was it then?
Oh, I'm looking.
Oh, okay.
So he's okay. So he did it 3 times in a row in 1941, 42, and 43. But it was a radio broadcast. During the last half. He came back in 46 with James Stewart. He did again in 53. And then again in 55. And again in 58 with Jack Lemmon, David Niven, James Stewart, and Donald Duck. Then he was the host 4 times in a row after that in 59, 60, 61, and 62.
Damn.
And then he came for a straight run again in 65, 66, 67, 68. He must have been entertaining, okay? I refuse to believe he's as bad as Jimmy Kimmel.
Remember when Oscars had the freaking animations on TV, like for best animated film? And then
Yeah, they used to do that because fun fact, best animated film wasn't a thing until I think 2000.
2001.
Yeah,
I remember
2001.
because it was Shrek, Jimmy Neutron, and Monsters Inc. I remember they all had like their suit and ties on.
Yeah, and I think one year Toy Story. I'm not sure if it was that year, but no, I don't think so. But one year, Woody and Buzz presented best animated feature.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It was they created that category because Beauty and the Beast, I think during the 92 Oscars, because they were released in 91, I believe. In 92, they were up for Best Picture, like not Best Picture. So, and it was during the Disney Renaissance, so they said so Academy thought maybe we should add that category, even though. I have my gripes about the Academy and animation because they're very disrespectful to the animation feature, animation short, and VFX.
True.
I will never forget you swelling the music when the VFX team of any category just go up and start talking. You immediately start playing the fucking music. I remember when we watched the Oscars this year, Net had a timer to time how long they were allowed to talk. And I think the shortest was the VFX team.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I also remember you mentioned this. I think it was Parasite. Like they like the lights went down and like music started and like everyone booed the team. They're like, let him speak.
Yes. And I believe during the 2020 Oscars, Parasite, which is a South Korean film, first foreign film to win an Oscar for Best Picture. And the whole team went up on there and the fucking, I don't know. The whole production was just like, all right, cut the lights, lower the mic, and they ain't talking. And everybody in the audience was just like, what the fuck are you doing? No, raise the mic, let them talk, turn on the lights. What are you doing? Why is this happening? And they were like, okay. They did the thing, but holy shit, they were so rude. They were absolutely rude then. Like, holy cuddle. Like, who does that? That's so mean.
Yeah. Like, fuck's sake.
Not to mention the other blunder that happened. I think it was not 2019, 2017, I believe. I think it was 2017, where I think I told you about this, where they read the wrong card for Best Picture.
Oh.
Yeah. So they switched the fucking cards. Okay. Traditionally, Best Picture is always saved for last. Except for, I think it was 2022 or 2021, where they did Best Leading Actor last, because Chadwick Boseman unfortunately passed away the year prior. But his final role was up was nominated for an Oscar. And he was, and everybody was hyped up. They invited his wife there to accept the award on his behalf. And guess what happened?
What happened?
It went to Anthony. It went to not him. It went to not him. It was won by someone else. It was so disrespectful. They hyped up like, oh, Chadwick Boseman's gonna win it. It's gonna be like his final thing before the legend's gonna continue on, and they gave it to someone else.
Shit.
I'm not saying fuck, I forgot his name, but that's how pissed I am. But I'm not saying that person is a bad actor. He's a very seasoned actor. He was who the fuck played Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs? Anthony.
No idea.
Anthony. It's like Anthony Hopkins, but I don't think that's his name.
Who played who now? What was it you're saying?
It was Anthony Hopkins. Hopkins. Okay. Yeah, Anthony Hopkins. It's Hopkins. Whatever. Fuck.
I know what you're saying. Continue.
He won the Oscar instead of Chadwick, and everybody got pissed. Like, that was so disrespectful. Why would you invite his wife if you're gonna pull that shit?
Yeah.
But um, anyways, traditionally, Best Picture is saved for last. Like just like Game of the Year is saved for last. It's always saved for last. So all the other category, everybody else won their awards back in I think 2017, and they got the card, and one of them, it was two presenters. One of them saw the card, was confused, and he wasn't sure what to do, and he was looking around like and then the other person took the card, read it, and she said La La Land, and I was like, oh my god, La La Land won. Everybody on the cast and crew of La La Land went on the stage, and they were accepting the award and everything like that, and dude was just like, oh, okay, it was La La Land, I guess, whatever. And everybody was like so happy and everything, and then one dude was just like, wait, guys, no, we didn't win. Moonlight, you won Best Picture. And everybody was fucking confused, like, wait, no, this has to be a bit. There has to be a bit. The guy took the right card, opens it, and holds it up like, you won. And everybody was just like, what? What the fuck? So what had happened was someone
How'd they mess that up?
Here's what happened. Someone on the production team handed them the wrong card. The one presenting. They handed him the Best Leading Actress card.
Oh.
And the card read Emma Stone for La La Land, and that's why he was confused.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and I remember like the typography is like it was so bad because the what was it, the movie name, and then you have the actors and all that stuff.
Yeah.
They're all the same font and size, but then you have the category at the bottom in small font. So like it's easy to switch them. It's easy to to mix them up.
Mm-hmm.
So like what they did is like they made the winner like larger size, as well as move the category up or stuff like that. Like just so.
Plus they put the category on the fucking envelope.
On the envelope now, yeah.
Yeah, they brought those two back for the next year, and I think what was it? I think I watched that. And no, it wasn't the year. Hold on. I need to make sure I'm getting my timeline right. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it was 2017. The next year they came back and they actually did it properly that time. That year, it was in 2018. It went to Shape of Water with Guillermo del Toro. He's the director. He wasn't in it.
Gotcha.
And then it was the year after that I actually watched it because Black Panther was nominated. And I was just like, yeah, fucking Black Panther's gonna win. I think also other films like The Favorite, which is actually a really good film, was also nominated. And I wanted that one to win actually, but I was like fucking around. Hold on, what was nominated? Hold on, I need to see what was nominated that year because it made me like so fucking angry that the film
I hate the fact that they blamed it as like, oh, he read the wrong thing. No, he got the wrong card.
No, he got
he
got the wrong
La La
card.
Land wasn't even on the right card. So how could he have said the wrong thing if he was given the wrong card? Like, make that make sense, people.
You could see him getting so confused on camera. He got the card, he looked at it, and he was just like, wait, I don't think this is the wrong card. I don't think this is the right card. And he wanted to say something, but he didn't know what to do. And the woman was just like, give me the fucking card. I'll read it. You can't read.
Yeah. Holy shit.
And it took the other guy to be like, wait, no. We didn't win. Moonlight, you guys won Big Picture. It was such a mess. I feel bad. It was such a mess. Right. So this was 2018. So Black Panther was nominated for Best Picture, as well as Black Klansman, Bohemian Rhapsody, The Favorite, Roma, A Star Is Born, Vice, and Green Book. I wanted The Favorite to win. I thought it was going to be either The Favorite, Roma, or A Star Is Born. Because A Star Is Born is a Hollywood darling. It's been remade and retold so many times. I thought it was either one of those. If it had to go to another one, probably Black Klansman, because Spike Lee was already like due for an Oscar anyways, and plus it was a good movie. It was an important movie, I should say.
Yeah.
But no, it went to fucking Green Book. Mind you, Green Book is about a white man driving a black musician around the southern parts of the United States of America during the time of Jim Crow. And this white man needs to teach this black musician how things are done in the South.
Wow. My racist meter is tingling.
And I want to note, this is a biofilm. And the estate of the musician, the family of the musician said none of this is true. He did not eat fried chicken with a fucking fork and knife. None of this is true. What are you guys talking about? He did not do any of this. Who wrote this? Yeah, it wasn't true. But then again, the thing is, clearly, it was one of those biofilms where the white person is a white savior. It's a white savior movie. It's like how The Blind Side is. And I think The Blind Side won for Best Picture that year.
It did. And we all learned the truth about The Blind Side, like, what, 2 years ago?
About, yeah.
I think it was 2 years ago when the truth got revealed.
Yeah. Even then, it's just like none of that stuff in the story. Wait, did it win or was it nominated? What year did The Blind Side come out? 2008?
Oh, I can't remember.
No, it didn't win. It was nominated. It didn't win. Sandra Bullock won for Best Lead Actress, and she hates the role. She doesn't like it. She's like, I don't, because it was so inaccurate. And she didn't like how she was touted as this white savior for this black kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, she distanced herself from the film, even more so. But yeah, like the guy was just like, yeah, I knew how to play football. Even I'm not that stupid. They're like portraying me as like low IQ. I know I'm not that stupid.
Right.
And I'm not surprised that it like came out. I remember I did a paper about it, about like the white savior phenomenon. And granted, I was in community college at the time. It was in a class that was predominantly white. And of course, people fucking yelled at me. I mentioned The Blind Side being a white savior movie and how it's about a white woman bringing in a kid from a lower income environment and basically showing him how he could be living and shit like that. And they're like, but The Blind Side is a good movie. Like, even good movies can be white savior movies. Like, for instance, there was another movie. It had Taraji P. Henson in it. Fuck. It was about the women, the black women, at NASA.
Oh, Hidden Figures.
Hidden Figures. There you go. Yeah. What was his name? Dude who plays Superman's dad. The dude who was just in the glasses. Dude. Fuck.
Oh, I don't know.
Kevin. It's not Kevin Conroy. Is it Kevin Conroy? Not Kevin Conroy. Kevin Costner? No.
That sounds right. Hold on.
Is it Kevin Costner?
Hold on. Hidden Figures. Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner. Yeah. His character didn't exist.
Damn.
It was purely written in for the film. Because here's the thing about cultural psychology, folks. And I didn't learn this in film school. I learned this by observing how people are. You see, when something happens, when you're dealing with a historical event, such as, or a biography, such as like Hidden Figures or The Blind Side, or even Bohemian Rhapsody. The person can't just be a minority who made it, because surrounded by basically straight white people, because it makes the audience feel bad. Don't ask me why, because I don't know why, but it makes them feel uncomfortable. It makes them, they don't have their own character to latch onto to make themselves feel good.
Yeah, and I mean, if you want to ask me why, I'm right here. Hello,
why is that, JP?
Fellow white guy.
Why do you feel uncomfortable watching a movie about black women winning? Do you really want to answer that question?
It's not because, well, I guess some people say like, oh, I don't have a character to latch to. I guess that's true in some regards. It's just because like, oh shit, we caused this. Fuck.
That is part of it.
Yeah. We're just like, fuck, this actually happened. And people learn like, yeah, like all that stuff you learn. That's the thing. So actually, part 2 reasoning. We can't accept the fact that
y'all are a bunch of assholes.
Yeah. And we can't accept the fact that, what am I trying to say?
Y'all contributed nothing.
Not that, but I mean, yes, it's true. Oh, they can't accept the fact that people were wrong. Just like, oh, wait, this actually happened and my beliefs were originally wrong? Oh, fuck. Like, I'm not comfortable. I gotta stop watching this. Like, whenever you catch someone in a lie or catch someone, like, with, like, proof that what they used to believe was wrong, they're just uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. And they try to block it out, but, like, by showing another point, like showing proof of their other scenario. But like in this case, there is no other proof. This is the proof right here that they were wrong. And so when they realize, oh shit, I was wrong, guess what? The only other option is to run away, aka not watch the film.
Pretty much. And unfortunately, that's like a big chunk of the audience that feels uncomfortable of the fact like, oh, wait, the white guy's being an asshole. Why is he being an asshole? We're not all assholes. Like, that's not all of us. We're not all assholes. So they put in that character, like Kevin Costner's character, to be that white savior saying, hey, I don't mind that she's black. She is smart. When he never really existed. It's just a window for, the majority to feel comfortable watching the movie. Like, yeah, we're not all like that. I know I'm not like that, and Kevin Costner's not like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I'm not like that. Even though, low-key, you probably are like that, and you don't even know it. And you'll be uncomfortable when you're called up on it. Not you.
Excuse me.
Not everything's about you. Shut the fuck up. My God. Now you're just proving my fucking point. Do you want to prove my point?
Yeah, I'm racist as fuck. That's right. No, I'm joking.
I said, hey, whoa, I ain't going up. Shit. I said I was not making everything about you. You didn't go that far. Shit, he said it, not me. Y'all heard him. Y'all like to listen to white people. Listen to that.
And there goes my career.
Anyways, so yeah, they have that character so they can feel like just like how Sandra Bullock is in The Blind Side. Like what was his name? Michael Orr. Michael Orr, he knew how to play. He's been playing football before he met the family. He's been doing that for like a long ass time. Like, they didn't teach him how to play football. It was the kids that he hung out with that taught him how to play football. But we don't like that. No, not we. The majority does not like that narrative. They don't like the narrative of, oh, he learned from an inner city area and he's not in a gang. That doesn't fit the narrative. It hurts my small brain, my preconceptions of everything. It hurts me. I cannot fathom that. That means this movie's inaccurate and bad.
Also, yeah, Horse, they only accept the effect of history, but never the cause, because we want to distance ourselves.
Exactly. So, yeah, when I was in that fucking community college class talking about The Blind Side and everybody was like freaking out over it, it's just like, oh, but my perception of things, I thought some white people were nice when, like, yeah, but still kind of assholes, kind of,
Mm-hmm.
And it would be much better if you just if people just accept that instead of hiding it, because hiding it can make things much worse. I'm not talking about any sort of media output that's trying to spin or hide facts that isn't working out for them so well. Because when people find out that you've been lying to them, they get angry and they get upset. And that's what that's what we're seeing now. And I can tell you right now, I'll be candid and honest, no TikTok ban is going to stop it.
Yeah.
People are still going to talk. People are still going to find their information somehow, some way. And there's nothing anyone can do unless you become a hypocrite and impede on the values that you tout so highly about. You know?
Yeah.
Like a hypocrite. But hey, what do I know? I'm just an illustrator living with her parents to save money because the economy is such shit and it's not getting any better.
Yeah. People say, oh, the economy is great, but yeah, our wages going up to compensate for that? No.
Not
So
to mention,
we had a president who convinced the public that it was okay to pay more in order to get more money. No, that's not how it works. Trickle down economics does not work.
And you know what? It still happened again. And well, at least this time, I'm not saying I approved of the message of how everybody started to wake up and see, oh wow, the rich people lied to me. I'm not saying I approved of those methods. I'm just saying I'm not shocked that it happened. Because let's be honest, people are upset and people are angry, and they were before all of this, they were pointing it at each other, and after what happened, they are turning their attention to the people who puppeted the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
And the people up there who don't have to worry about, I don't know, paying bills or worrying about if they have enough money for gas or worrying about if they have enough money to get little Timmy his medicine. They're like clutching their pearls like, how could you? How could you celebrate this? This is terrible. It harkens back to what I was saying before. Like, people up the top are now realizing, wow, everybody fucking hates me. I don't like that everybody hates me. I feel uncomfortable that everybody hates me. Let me pay this news organization to make people like me again. And the news organization is just like, hey, shame on you for not liking the CEOs, for the rich, not liking rich people. Bad. You are bad. You are animals. And you know what? You know what? This is my favorite part. Yeah. It's not working. People still hate the rich people.
Mm-hmm. But can we do anything about it? Nope. We can't control the rich people.
Well, CJP, if you piss enough people off enough, people start to fight back. And we've seen this time and time again all throughout history. And let's just say people are fighting back.
Yeah, and yet those same people, well, I'm sorry, no, not the same people. But yet for some reason we have a new person coming into office. And yet they're just like, yeah, this guy's okay.
Yeah. However, they're starting to realize, oh, he's just like them.
Yeah, no shit.
No. I mean, it's too late now, but no. Let them. They need to learn at their own pace, and they did. And what we're seeing is consequences of people's actions. And when I say we're in fuck around and find out season, oh baby, we're just getting started. Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm going to end the stream here.
And happy fucking New Year.
So if you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I'll be back on Monday with, I don't know, more shenanigans, I guess. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. My book, Nick and Noel, is fully released on both Wattpad and Patreon, so check it out if you want to. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Blue Sky, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread it right around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Sega Blam time. Sega Blam channel. Say goodnight, you white nerd.
Me.
Have a good weekend, everyone.